I had to poop 2 different times before actually starting stream. On top of the fact that I procrastinated starting stream. Fuck, I wanted to turn my thing off because I didn't think I needed it, but it's already getting dark outside already. It's 4 o'clock and it's getting dark outside. Ah, come on. Oh my god, and you want to know the reason why I didn't stream yesterday? It's because I kept procrastinating until it didn't even happen. And, I was just playing Just Impress all day. Alright. Open the game up! There's no need to wait. Oh, and then I saw some fan art for this game on, Twitter, and it was nice, and it didn't spoil anything. I was just scrolling through someone's page because I'm like, are they a Disco Elysium fan? And I was correct. So I'd like some fan art. And I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. But I interacted with it because I liked it. And then Shango and Power found me on Twitter. They're like, stop looking. Stop looking. I'm like, I know. But I think just interacting with that single post kind of ruined my timeline. Because anytime I interact with like 1 or 2 posts from a game I'm playing, my timeline will put spoiler warning free spoilers on my timeline. That's not how I found out about Silent Hill spoilers, but I've gotten really dang close to finding out about Silent Hill spoilers. And it was me scrolling through the replies and someone casually saying the biggest spoiler in the game that fucked me up. It's just nobody in these fan bases realizes that their posts reach outside their follower base. You can't just say, don't follow me, because I post spoilers about this game. Like, no. People who like 1 or 2 posts from the game's community will get your spoiler post that doesn't have a warning on their timelines. Like, you guys gotta understand that. Like, your shit will reach outside of your audience. And you can't control it. People not getting spoiled. Unless you put a spoiler warning, and the people who have the word spoiler for blank muted will not have to see it. It's really not that hard. Like, you have to be wary of what you post. Like, whenever people have viral posts of them, like, bullying someone, they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, guys, I didn't think this would go so viral. So you're saying you didn't think this would be seen by people outside your circle, but you're posting on a public platform. Think through what you're posting. It's not that hard. And I'm acting mad, but I just feel like I'm anticipating it with this game, and I don't want to have it with this game, because this game is great. Like the other games that got spoiled. I got spoiled on Silent Hill, Omori, and what else did I get spoiled on? I don't know, but both Silent Hill and Omori were really good, and I got spoiled on them. I was pissed off, bitch. Pissed off. Because in both of those video games fan bases, a character dies in a tragic way, and people love to make it their #1 joke. And the jokes will never stop. Like, if you're part of the fandom for a while, they'll stop after a while, because you'll stop making them, and you'll stop getting sick of them, but new people will join, new people will make those jokes. It's a never-ending cycle. I don't want to hear anything about fucking stairs or pillows anymore, bitch. I'm traumatized. I literally can't. I got spoiled by someone in the comments of a Twitter post, saying something about how somebody died in Silent Hill, but they said it as a matter of fact thing and not as a funny thing. And then for Omori, someone made like a little funny, jokey post about someone dying tragically. No spoiler warning, it was a cosplay TikTok. I will never forgive that person. And when I look up like Omori cosplay TikToks, I cannot find that exact video again. But I'm telling you, 2 characters were in it, bro. 2 cosplayers were cosplaying their characters and role-playing the big spoiler. It just doesn't make sense. And the reason why I'm still yapping about it is because, I'm not even kidding, I liked 1 or 2 Disco Elysium arts. I swear, only, and then I bookmarked 3. And 2 of them were the same posts I liked. And not even like a minute later, I was scrolling through my timeline and I saw like text from the game. I didn't read it, but I was like, it's already happening. Twitter is already pushing this shit on my timeline because I liked 1 or 2 posts. And bookmarked 1 or 2 posts. They're already like, oh, you probably want to see this then. Because before today, this game, I've never heard of this game. My friends introduced it to me. I never once saw it on TikTok or YouTubers playing it. I never saw it on Twitter or fan art. I've never seen anything of it. But now that I liked it, it's going to be popping up all over my social media and I need to stay away from it. So now I need to log out of my main account because I liked 1 single post. Because I cannot control my timeline. I can't mute words because Twitter will keep recommending the shit to me. Muting doesn't work. People don't put spoiler warnings. Not interested feature on Twitter also doesn't work. You can also go into settings and unclick certain topics that Twitter says they think you'd like. So you can like click not interested or uncheck it on your list. You can do that, but even then, it's always so prone to pop up on your timeline. It just never works. It never fucking helps. So I've only seen like 1 other post from the game's fan base. If I see 1 more, I'm logging out of my main account. I'm not risking it. Because I take getting spoiled on a game very seriously. This game, like the other games, is way too good to be spoiled. I'm not trying that shit. No, thank you. Like, you have to be careful. This is why I recommend, if you don't want to put a spoiler warning in every post, I think putting spoilers for blank or blank spoilers in your name actually helps. Because if you look up a term on Twitter, if somebody has it in their display name, it will pop up in the search, even if they're not saying it in their tweet. So I think maybe if you mute those words, I think that also helps if people have it muted and you have blank spoilers in your display name. You can also do that. That is actually absolutely the most barest minimum thing you can do. Putting it in your display name. You don't even have to say, oh, I don't feel like putting it in every tweet. No, it will be in your display name. And you don't gotta worry about it popping up on people's timelines. Like, that's the perfect solution. I don't really talk about spoilers a lot in certain games, so I don't really have to put it in the display name, but I've seen, if you guys have heard of Arcane, I've seen a bunch of people have Arcane spoilers in their display names. And I'm like, makes sense. It makes sense. If you have spoilers from a game, I don't care. I don't fucking care how old the game is. I got spoiled on fucking Portal 2 and that shit's like 10 years old. It's a 10-year-old game. I will choke you. I will travel back to when you were 10 and then choke you. I will travel back to whatever age you said the game is, and therefore justified in posting spoiler-free spoilers. I will go back to that time capsule of the age you were at and choke you at whatever age you said the game was. I don't care. That's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Bitches think every single person in the world has played an old-ass game. Therefore, it doesn't need spoiler warnings. They don't know the concept of new people finding out new games. It's a heavy topic for me, because I will never fucking stop talking about it. I will always be on the side of, for every single thing with spoilers, I don't care. You're ruining the experience for other people. And then people get into the logistics of what a spoiler is. Although technically, it's not spoiling because it doesn't ruin the experience. It just reveals a plot point ahead of actually seeing it in game. That is a spoiling! Whether you think it ruins the experience for you doesn't matter. It's not subjective. It's objectively the definition. Spoiling is revealing a plot point of a movie or video game before someone even gets to experience it themselves. They find out through a fucking Twitter post, a TikTok edit, bitch. I don't care. That is what spoiling is. Whether it spoils it for you or not doesn't matter. It's still a spoiler by definition. It's not subjective, it's objective. I don't care if spoil is a subjective word to you. It is an objective fact, including in foods, bitch. I can't hold up a fucking half-eaten apple, worn out, eaten by a worm, and tell you it's not spoiled. It still tastes fine to me. No! That's not how it works! A spoiled apple is a spoiled apple! You can't dispute that! That's the conversation I had with the fucking Portal 2 spoiler in the comment section. Yeah, the fact that, oh guys, spoiler warning for Portal 2. I'll raise my hand when I'm done saying it. Mute your speakers for now if you don't want to hear it. Now, it doesn't matter that you know that Wheatley gets sucked into, space and, gets fucking ass blasted into the fucking moon. It doesn't ruin your whole Portal 2 playing experience. It's subjective. I personally wouldn't say it ruined it for me. It doesn't matter. Also, story is part of Portal in its fucking games. It kind of does spoil the experience. Portal is half puzzles, half story. You can't have half the experience ruined for you and say, it doesn't ruin it for me. Man, shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Done. Spoilers are done. I see, whenever I want to say spoilers on stream, and I'm like, mute your speakers if you don't want to hear it. Sometimes I forget to put my hand up or thumbs up. I'm like, wait. I left the pink ball hanging. Shit. And I think I already got like one or two other Silent Hill endings spoiled for me. Because I don't know, I've seen stills of them and I've seen people describe like one of them or two of them. Who gives a fuck anymore? I mean, who cares? It's just a video game! It's just a wonderful, brilliant, immersive experience that can tell a wonderful story that other mediums cannot! Oh! It's nothing! It's fine! It's not like I'm playing a 4 award-winning game right now. I'm acting mad like I've been spoiled. This is foreshadowing anger. I may actually get spoiled on this game. I'm trying to think. Life is Strange 2 was also a magnificent experience for me. I don't think I got spoiled on that at all. Because I played it in a 5-day period. And I don't think really anything of it popped up on my timeline until after it. And then I found out about shit that I didn't do in my first playthrough. I would love for this to be the experience, except this game is taking forever. This game is going to take me 100 hours to beat. Don't listen to the website saying, oh, well, winter, it's only going to take, like 90 hours maximum if you explore every single little thing. No, bitch. Knowing me, it's going to take 100 hours. Don't talk to me like that. It will take 100 hours. I haven't been counting. I have not been counting how long it's been taking yet. But I will. I'm going to go back to all my VODs, because I'm streaming every single part of this playthrough. And I will check. And I will make sure that it's... I'm not going to make sure it says 100 hours. I'm just going to guarantee you that it will, unintentionally. Shit. And I have not announced that I'm streaming on here. Nobody wants to listen to my spoiler rant. I want to disco in a party with an Elysium. Period. Let's go! Exclamation point. That's my announcement. Start the game. Oh yeah, that's, me saying wanna fuck to Joyce is still haunting me. I swear, guys, I didn't mean to. Okay, last where we left off was we had a whole conversation with Joyce. I think we started a task, like, somebody said the most important task in the game, or thought. The derealization, I'm doing that. I haven't started it yet, but I will. And now we gotta talk to this bitch fucker on the ground. Fucking getting feces stuck under his fingernails. And I wanted to do the little empathy white check here. Is it a white check?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Yeah. Wait. It's a white check. Yeah. You are first, but I've already been streaming for like 16 minutes. I don't think Twitch sends notifications anymore to my followers that I'm streaming. Because I think you guys only get notifications through Discord, because every time my stream goes down, it has to restart. And, I think Twitch has omitted sending notifications. So I don't know why notifications don't work on Twitch anymore. Maybe if you, like, turn them off and then turn them back on. I don't know. Twitch doesn't trust me anymore. So my stream keeps going down and turning back on. And every time I bet it wants to, like, send a notification. I wanted to do this, but I don't. Jesus, why is his face built like that in the 3D model? Yikers. But I bet you are first. Well, Freddy kind of was first, but Freddy wasn't here when I started streaming. Freddy was here, like, at 3 o'clock when I was setting up stream. And then Freddy was like, oh, we're doing Roblox? I'm like, no, I'm sorry, Freddy. We're not doing Roblox. I played way too much of it yesterday without streaming. I'm not trying to do that again today. Burpees. Ignore me. So we can still interview him. It's just that we can't do the track. That's why I was trying to, like, not let myself talk to him, but I don't think we're going to get much from him. Also, we can't lift up our authority points for that one guy, until we talk to the smoker guy and we help Everett. A good toodaloo, I guess. An essay to write? Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not in school. Imagine having to write essays. I hope you get through that essay successfully. Oh, damn. And that stream didn't like how I was, dissing the educational system. Fuck you too, fucking Twitch. I don't like you either, bitch. Should I turn on my Christmas tree? I don't know. What do you guys think? I need to put Rouse in my tree. I don't know if it will hold both Rouse and Amanda. Amanda's barely just hanging off a thread, bro. I can easily knock her off right now. I'm not turning off the tree, or turning on the tree, because it totally, like, just overshadows the details in it. You can't even tell it's a tree. It's just a big ball of light. You want to see? And my camera barely looks like shit. Fuck it. It's festive time. I might have stream in the background, though. Wait. It's not like stream's fucking working anyway. Why did it stop when I started playing my game? Come on, Twitch. What the hell's wrong with you? Alright. Got any speed? No, we couldn't ask him that. No, I forgot we had to be looking for speed right now. I found your shack. Oh, you found a shack. Let's not ask him about speed yet. Do we say we found his shack right now? Let's just start out with that. Yeah. Can you guys hear anything? Okay. I thought audio wasn't working. No audio is happening right now. I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
What do we say? Oh shit! We cannot be having this here. This was from my Miles playthrough. I moved that there. I didn't realize, guys. I'm sorry. I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I face shifted through the roofing material. Should we just play it up for him? Should we have some fun with him? So then he can be like, so he can't say that we're no fun. And maybe not answer our questions. I shifted through the material, bitch. I'm supernatural. What you gonna do?
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
I just did.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Yes, I did.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
So I forgot. What? I forgot what it looked like. I'm gonna be honest with you. What was with the pig head? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Every time I hear the word residue, I can't help but think about the dog residue in Undertale. What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno? I'm not asking about that. What's with the pig head? Thinking about me?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Good to know. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape? Like some kind of musician? No. Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. It's shit! I like that one.
What?
No! You could just go along with it, bro. Don't question it. He said, what?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Oh, fuck. Kuno has limits? Damn, you're no fun.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is it?
I think I need to let everyone know in Martinez that I'm... Brain don't work. Ow. That's exactly what's happening. Brain don't work. Ow.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Well played. Well played for what? Like, what am I playing at right now? I found a plate cover with powder residue. Know anything about that? Yeah, what the fuck? What you doing, Ryan?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam.
This where I can find my
Kuno
speed.
rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Man, Windows, shut the fuck up. The stream isn't working, so Windows is gonna be like this.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the magnesolum, Kuno? How do I say that?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. Magnesium?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. It's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. No, let's mystify it for him. Let's mystify it. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily, like, helping in our favor, but it's definitely catching him off guard. Off guard. Yep, the IBS cramps are just kicking in, aren't they?
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Oh, he looks at you, eyes bulging. Jesus, kid. Eyes bulging. He's fucking looking at us like, that shit works. That shit hits. Like, come on. You're nasty.
Fuck you, Pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Hi? Yeah, stream isn't working. The stream is very bad right now, and I just started. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Shut up, Kuno Esse. What the fuck is Kuno Esse? I mean, Kuno is definitely a name, but I mean, it's not. I guess it's not horrible. Take away the O, put a T there, you know, accurate. But Kuno Esse, how do I say that?
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Oh, like a cop. You're right. Where's the rest of his armor? Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone? Every time I see the reaction speed pop up, I feel like kind of pressured to like hurry up and answer. I don't know why. Like, you're making me feel nervous right now. Where's the rest of his armor? Do you know who he was? Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Yeah, sure.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Oh, that's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yeah.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
Now I need to know more about you. My stomach hurts. Ugh. And I just shite before this. I did just shite it before this. Like, literally. Very, very big shite. Long shite. You know, like, why am I feeling like this?
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
So your hideout.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City.
Thank you, Kuno Esse.
Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Do you know who he was? I'm not gonna ask this because it's like a big obvious, like, yeah, he's been throwing rocks at him. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? We can ask all these, right? I feel like I'm I don't know. Maybe I'm not limited. Maybe I'm a liar to myself. I'm a fibber. Well, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I mean, who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Snitch? Who cares if you're snitching? Truly, who cares? Who cares, bro? It's the year 51. Who cares? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? You're not even a part of their little freaking squad, bro. Stop. Stop acting all cool and freaking moralistic, bro. Don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody's seeing how moralistic you are besides other fucker over there. Contesse, bro. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What? Huh? What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Wait, so it wasn't on his body when he died. He was trying to put it back on after he died. When he found him there.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Great. What do you mean you threw it away? Well, it's pretty obvious.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea.
Oh, you were repeating what you said.
That shit means
You
nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
I don't care about Kuno, though. But ultimately, don't care.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You know what? Let me not try to even process what he just said. I was actually trying to process. All he says is fucking nothing. It's an all nothing salad. I don't think I care. Wait. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. What the hell you mean by that?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
No?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Oh, that guy! You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Okay.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity
No,
now.
Kuno cannot pick up on sarcasm.
Still,
Me neither, bro.
He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Okay. There are contusions all over his body. You know, let's just ask this one.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
What? That's an insane take on that fucking slur. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, we got our answer. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
I can't even process the words I'm saying. It's like fucking Shango, bro. I'm talking to a little rock, bro. I'm talking to a little fucking puppy who can't understand sit and stay.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
My shit keeps disconnecting and connecting. Just stop at this point. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
No, it's Martinez, bitch. Shut up.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Why? So he made contusions or whatever the fuck. Oh, it is contusion. I was gonna say contortion or whatever. No, it's contusion. I got it correct. We're humming because why? How's this important? Like, we know he did this. More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yeah, I know.
Get lost.
Jesus Christ! They didn't censor the different version of the slur, but they censor the full version. About the crime scene, you left him play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Okay. I'ma just pretend to know what you don't mean, my little wooden choo-choo. The ladder of our climate?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
So you didn't even try?
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
The ladder, what's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmaran. Not so much anymore.
What do you mean by pejorative? What does that mean? All these big words. I'm learning new things, guys. What does pejorative mean? Expressing contempt or disapproval. Okay, so that's definitely a way to say a slur. Or a derogatory term. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes get a little watery. Well, she's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more
Oh,
rewarding
shut
than
up!
work.
Shut up. So I got a damage roll because of Kuno. You know, I'm not totally dismissing that. There are some mean-ass kids. And the only reason why they're mean is because their parents, but at least their parents hold back and they have like a fucking special barrier preventing them from saying all the shit on their mind. But kids, they're let off scot-free more. They're allowed to say like demeaning shit more to anybody, any age. So I can understand why a kid can be actually damaging. Especially to our character, who already kind of is damaged physically and mentally, so it's just gonna make it worse.
Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding.
Okay, I don't
but
care about
it isn't
alcohol
a
anymore.
drug.
Leave me alone.
Seems kind of boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are
Oh my God.
interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say,
I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
It's basic police work. If there's a trash container on the crime scene, you have to investigate it.
You can't help but notice a little approving nod the lieutenant makes. He agrees.
Let's go. I love those approving nods. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, so we did gain something new from this interaction. We don't have anything else to say yet.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, we'll have to come back to you for that white check.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So you're saying if I drink alcohol, I get my magnesium back up. Maybe, there's this thing called, magnesium pills, bitch. Which is drugs. So it would make my electrochemistry happy, but... Shut up. I'm trying to look up what, not electrochemistry. I'm trying to look up what magnesium does to your body. Like, what purpose does it serve? It's a shiny gray, low density, reactive alkaline metal. What are the benefits? Essential nutrient and mineral in our body. Among the 300 plus reactions involved, magnesium are those associated with energy production, muscle and nerve function, blood pressure regulation, and heart rhythm. Oh. Okay, so all blood and heart shit. And muscle and nerve function. Okay, well, that is quite important, I will say. Let me close my blinds or curtains or whatever the fuck. Pause the game. Oh, don't do that. Okay, fine. Oh my god. Oh! Wait, Miss Fan. I'm not gonna say that. Well, I will. I almost fell on my perfume bottle that I got from Bath and Body Works. My new perfume. And I almost had my butt fall on it. And it's very long and vertical. That would have ended horribly. Water. Okay. Gum. I don't know. I just feel like I need to be chewing something. I'm not nicotine gum addicted, I promise. It's just I need to chew on something. Stimulation, bro. Not always, but now that I have it as an option, I need it. I need it now. Alright. I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol. Or the other things. So it's a lack of magnesium in me. My magnesium level's fine. So there is a lack?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically
Shut up!
morphing into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways. I need to mag it up? What do we do? Do we mag it up or sideways? Mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Nah.
1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
What? You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory
I don't think I'll do that.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
What if I don't buy anything? Don't I already got enough magnesium with me right now?
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Whatever that is, yeah.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee.
I don't...
You should
I
stop
may have a
drinking.
feeling that
It wreaks havoc on your
magnesium may not be the main problem right now. I'm gonna look that up. What is that big word? You see this shit? What do you mean? Dextroamphetamine. It could treat ADHD. think I need that shit. And you also treat narcolepsy. I forgot what narcolepsy is. Like I knew. And now I don't know anymore. Let me look it up. I don't know why I'm blanking on what narcolepsy is. Oh, okay. A chronic sleep disorder that causes overwhelming daytime drowsiness. It's like, I don't know if you guys have seen people with narcolepsy. They, at random moments will fall asleep or get, like, very, like, tired. And, like, their heads will, like, slowly fall. Or they'll just, like, sleep standing up. Like, that's messed up. Oh! Alright. And that shit. I am not gonna be acting on that thought, I think. I really don't know if it's really worth it. Unless it is, and I don't know. Okay, so this was Kuno's little hideout. Kind of forgot what was in here. Let me remind myself. Oh, okay. I remember this place. The pig head was the only thing that really stood out to me. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go back in there and see if you got money. I'm stealing your shit, Kuno. You won't know that, though. Alright. Get out of here. Where's the rest of the armor? So now we can act on this. Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mesk about armor. So mañana. Okay. Is he jolly? I guess he is jolly. He was jolly to me even before he found out I was in cahoots with Everard. However you say his name. Hey! Hey!
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Shh. I know you guys can hear that shit too. You guys can hear that boo-boo-boo, right? Like, it keeps popping up because my stream keeps trying to reconnect because of the crappy network connection that I seriously have been troubleshooting for forever now, and I don't know how to fix it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got
What if you're
eyes
lying to me?
everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
So did this happen yesterday? Also, wait, what did I say? I was gonna, like, explain some thoughts I had about a thought I had, and then never mind. I lost it.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used this to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
No.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Think you're lying to me. What if you're lying to me? Everything you could be telling me could be bullshit, but you never know. What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh, so he was hung with his armor on. And then he got his armor taken off slowly. Okay. Well, that was what, yeah, obviously that was supposed to be true.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What? Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits.
Yep.
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I might as well keep talking to him about this shit, even though I said I wouldn't. Whatever. The weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. What? A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs. What does antiquated mean? Shit, I'm just not educated on these words. Antiquated. Old-fashioned or outdated? Sure.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright, bye. Alright. Let's see what's next. You really just want one piece of the armor. It's enough. Find and locate 1 piece and this one's done. And we got no leads. Okay. Oh shit, speed? Did we ask about speed? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to do next. Magnesium. Base life form. How about we, shit. Why is the volume so loud? I just realized. How low do I gotta turn this shit? What? Okay. I don't know. Pretty loud. Thanks. Thanks for that. Really wanted to hear that right now. Should we go back to Kuno and ask about the speed? Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch.
okay?
I need speed.
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
Oh, you're yanking my chain.
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big
You don't sound like a
you ain't
kid,
getting
Kuno.
any. Get the fuck off.
Depends on how old he is, though.
Lying the act. He's actually telling the truth. Or at least 0.00001% of it. He has a little speed. He's just not giving it to you. He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
We're never getting that speed, bro. We're never getting that speed.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
But I care. I want that speed.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says...
I haven't really paid attention to this thing in a while. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Shit. Let's go ask then. You mean the guy at the bar, right? The guy who asks us for the money? That bitch. Let's go ask that bitch for a key. Oh! Wrong way. My stomach hurts really bad. Need some ibuprofen. Hey, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, no shit. Can you give me the fucking key?
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs up.
What's callous? What is callous? No, like, genuinely, what is callous? Callous. Showing you're having an insensitive and cruel disregard for others. I wonder what this feeling is. Bro, you're gonna make me sing it. What is this feeling so sudden and new? I felt that moment, I laid eyes on you. My pulse is rushing, my head is reeling, my face is flushing. Oh, what is this feeling? Fervent as a flame. Can you stop? No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Do we care? I don't care. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Investigation? It's on the scene of the crime?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I saw another thing at the Whirling. Have I? What have I seen?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Saw signs saying I couldn't go into the kitchen. So the phone line is dead. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. I haven't tried the phone line. Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly
Fair
have to do
point.
with-
Fair point.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
Okay.
If you must.
Okay. Okay, what about the mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Okay, but what's more mysterious is what's behind it. Do you have a...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
But I want to get in there.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there, too.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, I'm done.
Yes?
I'm out of here. Where was I gonna go? I was gonna go to the dumpster in the back. Get me out of here. Ball, get me out of here. Let me in. Let me in.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why, bitch?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Another time, maybe. Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. Well, we're digging around. Pulling a James Sunderland, putting our hand where it's not supposed to be.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Lit.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Pants? Let me wear them. Yeah, actually, I don't want to wear those. I don't like denim.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Uh-oh, a corpse smell? Raggy. What do we have here?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If this belonged to the deceased,
Whatever
it
that
was
is.
removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Cadaverine odor? Cadaverine odor? Huh?
Drop them in here, officer.
Shit. Okay. Bag the trousers. Shh.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh. With pus? Bag that.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Why would they put that in like a trash can right next to his body? These bitches are not very smart, are they?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
I'll throw in a towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
That one?
I'd advise against confronting that force.
The bitches in the cafeteria. Okay, I get you. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. Oh, you're talking about those bitches. The fucking dumbass cunt and cunt essay. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Yeah, you're a fucking tiny little piece of shit. I can hold you in my hand, bitch. I can crush you like this and then whoop, splat you on a wall. Like those little, like, squishy little egg-like toys. Like those little novelty toys that you throw at the wall and they can, like, stick for there for, like, 2 minutes and then they can slowly fall off. Like that. And then it still keep your shape, too.
See?
Yeah, you're right. Proceed.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
But hey, what? What do you mean by that?
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Huh, pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
How do we know that's written in a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
What? No! It can't be. I don't know what this is. What? It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
What? A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board. We found my shit. Let's go.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I cannot fucking tell you, bro. I was going through some shit when I was drinking. Doing some shit that wasn't... it's not very, mature of me. I literally, broke shit in the Whirling. I don't know why you'd expect me to do anything logical in a drunken state. Sorry. There's a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I didn't think I wanted to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Maybe that's why.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start
Yes,
taking
Kim.
notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Okay.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug? I'm getting that mug too. What mug? Sure, get the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
I didn't know that was on it. I don't want that shit. Ugh. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I don't know why I'm taking it, but I mean, if I said I'd take it, I'm taking it.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping their garbage here.
Yeah, but how are they getting in? That's the question.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
That was a whole bunch of nothing. Yes, a clue. Clue does this, clue does that. Blue's Clues, okay?
Or it may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind. What else do you see?
Alright, I'm done.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Ew.
That's one thing.
That scared
at
me.
least. I think we got it all.
I pooped my pants, low key, when that happened. I pooped my pants. You don't need to know that. Well, yeah, open it again.
The smell of rotten food rises.
Why not? I already looked in there though.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I think... Should we keep the lid unlocked or whatever? No. I mean,
container
we don't
sounds
have an option to
muffled
lock it
gong.
anyway. That creepy ass sound. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's interact with whatever. Yeah, this ledger you find in the trash is full of notes written in a man's dead cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. And then a mug. Interact with it. How do we interact? Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Damn, anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
Alright, we got it.
Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Okay, buddy.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Inspect it. Yeah, why not? Inspect everything.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Oh, I'm taking it. Maybe it's kitchen tissue?
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Okay, good to know.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
I'm taking it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum, baby.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
A sticker. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Points to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Watermark? What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Oh.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How do I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
What? Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a silly sight.
Smell it?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
It's
It
raining.
now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete. Or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
No, Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Well, the action to sniff was there, so... That's literally how I've been making some of these choices. Like, I've thrown out any urge to think through asking certain questions and dialogue and shit to people or doing certain shits. Because I'm like, if it's there, I'll do it. And if they give me the option to go back to other things, I'll do that. Like, it's an option, therefore I'm doing it.
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
What? This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose, let's just move on. Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing.
That makes sense.
Hell fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from
Okay. I don't like that shit either. Look at it.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Well, yes.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Okay, peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through.
How do I...
Cannot see to its center.
Yeah, we get it. How do I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
You're right. Load's some long way home. What? What do you mean? A thought is stopping me or kind of evening out my chances of opening this. Let me browse other shit first. We'll get to that.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs.
I had to read that again because I was stretching.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Okay.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Attempted.
What do you mean? Is that all?
What? That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Well, there's a mention of a naming convention here. I have to open an official case. Is there room? Is 2 cases a week Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Burnt out, alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
What? Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Uh-oh. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
It's gonna take an effort to piece these case files together. Kim, my cases appear to employ... I like how I switched between Lieutenant and Kim. What the fuck are we doing? Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No. No, why would I need to lie to him? I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Well, I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head.
Oh.
That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Yeah, how insensitive. I'm kidding, I've done it. And I will continue to do it.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
And they never will. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Ugh. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to the paper?
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
What? You already said that. I already know there's a worn-down pencil. Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Gimme! Give me, please.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one? I won't lose it, I promise.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I understand you don't want me to have your pen, but I promise I will treat it with care. Don't doubt me!
Inspect the victim's body.
Check.
Get the body down.
Check.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Check.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality.
I love crossing shit off.
This is an extremely...
It feels so beautiful.
...for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. Oh, I might just stick with that first one. It makes sense.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
It makes sense.
We have a very good name for the case now.
It makes sense. It's just, I don't want to call it anything else. It just has like a catchiness to it. You know?
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yo! I'm glad we sorted that out. I'm done inspecting these nasty freaking things.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Oh, can I read the case files now?
Yes.
I knew I could. That was 97%, bitch.
Using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700. The next world mural.
I actually don't know what's happening, but I'm glad our buddy, our main character, can figure that out, because I cannot. What are you talking about? The alphanumeric code? Okay. Oh, wait. HDB41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
My name is Harry, and I'm kinda scary. Don't know a bitch named Larry, but I know a bitch named Barry. Thank you. I actually did used to know a bitch named Larry, but he died. So, the communist guy, Everett was right. He said, my name was Harry. And Harry Dubois. And my name actually is Harry Dubois. Good to know. Good to know. Like, I already kind of had a feeling it was Harry. Because it just, I don't know, it made sense. I don't know what started to make sense, but it made sense. Obviously more than the fictional detective. But, I don't know, again, this confirmation is beautiful.
Harry Dubois.
Harry Dubois.
HDB.
The unsolvable case, the next world mural, the score bullet hole murderers, the couch in an unexpected location, murder at the hookah parlor. How about the unsolvable case?
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you, Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Yep.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Either the way, I was incapacitated.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
Who?
Burke will always trash everything.
Who?
It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Yeah, you truly cannot control what you do or what other people do to you when you're drunk. And that's scary. I'm like, I don't ever want to get blackout drunk. But knowing me, if I get a drink, I feel like I'd be like, one more. Because that's me with food. How is that going to make me, how would I be able to stop myself with like fucking alcohol if that shit can get you addicted? You know?
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers.
I don't know
and
who
for
that
Burke
is.
To stop dismantling signage and rear view mirrors.
I don't know who that
would be
is.
For them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
No, I don't think I can. Wait.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose.
I just don't know who these people are. Like, what are you getting at?
It all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Stop!
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Indecency.
Good, you're learning.
I don't know what I'm learning.
Trusted. That's all
I just wanted to look at my
and Burke breaking things.
case files.
That they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Wait, so what do I do when I'm drunk? I thought I destroyed some shit, and then I also, like, swore at people.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Shut up! I swear to fucking God. Maybe I should just stop the streaming shit, because nobody can see this. I'm just mainly pre-recording it now. I'll stop. Because shit's not working. I just don't want my thing to keep trying. I'm just gonna continue recording. We got, an hour and 30 left to stream of this game. I'm kind of thinking about grabbing some pizza and eating some pizza right now while playing this. I still got Little Caesars left over from yesterday. So, man, I wish I could have Little Caesars every day. I'm kind of sad when I'm like finished with it and I have to wait another week or 2 weeks to order more Little Caesars. I get sad. I'm like, well, I kind of want it now. But like after like the 2-day grace period of not having Little Caesars, and I'm like wanting it. I'm like, okay, I'm okay with not having it until the next time I need to have it. It's just like immediately after eating Little Caesars, I want more. That's weird. I'm gonna go heat up my food. I'll BRB. I'm back.
He came at us.
I'm not listening to this rant without
He
food.
was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
How's that good news?
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaint stopped. The unsolvable case is solved.
Sure. I bit my teeth. I know that doesn't make sense, but it felt weird. Ugh.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I didn't know this was a storytelling thing. I didn't know I was going to read every single one of these cases. I can revisit these.
Not much is
What if I
changed.
never do?
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Do we browse these?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Sure, I get that.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call, what the hell's that?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear
Oh!
at a specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Ice training is not cute.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Well, you know.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
We're handing out nasty papers to people.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Now, are we going to try opening the hidden compartment in the clipboard? We did read the fucking, the unsolvable case. So now we get a bonus. Come on.
Is not what you end
What
up
the
doing.
fuck?
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Are you kidding me, bro? 83%! Ah!
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachon, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
That's it?
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Put it away. Well, that was a lot. We can interact with all of these. I don't know why we need to interact with that. Wait. Communism? Maybe I gotta read that. Wait, envelope. Wait, how do I get this? Interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Oh.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Let's try to find a loophole.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications? Shit, I can't speak.
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Oh, the noise will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just the cost of progress.
I should have seen it. People will move away on their own accord. Yes, I suppose change always has a price.
He is not altogether comfortable with your contribution to progress in this instance.
Can I say something different?
The youth center cuts
No,
into
never
the
mind.
ocean.
Oh shit! I'm not done yet. Hold on. Are we gonna interact? I don't know. Let's just interact with this. I'm tired of interacting. Let me finish my pizza too.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Well, it's interactable, so there's quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I hate the racist ones. Inane ideology. Like I said, I don't know what inane means. Wait, hold on. What does inane mean? Silly, stupid. Whatever, one.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
You're right. I'm gonna finish this pizza too. Tag skill points? Oh! Hold on, before we do any of that. Hold on. I'm looking through shit. Okay. That's all. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm done! I'm done! No more exploring. What do we put our points into? We already got a point in empathy. I think we just gotta look at the white checks that we want to do the most. Maybe I gotta do this one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I want to put it in. Let me check my light checks. Hold on. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Gart if he knows anything about the clothes. Read the watermarks. Get in front of the headlights. Read the halogen watermark. I can do any one of these. Okay. We'll go do that. Excuse you. I want to do this shit. I want to read this shit first before I talk to people.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel meter gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh my god. That was really loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Wait. Do I do this? What is this thought?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Who?
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Perforations? What? Look at this street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
I'm just trying to see if there's any more of my crust I can eat. Hold on, guys. I just keep looking at this crust on the side. I'm like, whatever shall I do with it? Throw it out? Yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna chew on it. And eat it. And swallow it. Because that's what you do when you eat shit. Not just chew on it. Oh, this is gonna hurt my jaw.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast, jetting out into the great ocean. Sure, seems nice.
No, it does not.
Well, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Yep, because as you guys know, I'm an alpha male.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I'm 19! What the fuck? 18 years?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I apologize though, this time. That's probably what happened.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Damn! 216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh!
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
3 kills? Wait! What? What? Why would I mark that?
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
It's now a good time to pour one out for the full. Shut up! I'm a killer, bro.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
For 18 years of service, I guess.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. Hold on, I'm gonna go up. First row represents your years of service. Oh, okay. I don't know why I forgot that. We just heard about it. Years of service, solved cases, bodies caught.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you killed anyone? Didn't we already ask him that? I forgot what he said. I think he's killed 1 person. Have you killed anyone?
Yes.
I thought when we were on the balcony at the end of day 1, I think he said he killed someone. Or like earlier in the day. I thought he said that. Burp! How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He went to me.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what? Oh shit! Not square. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Bro, maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
You're right. That's just boring though. Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pours one out on the ground. Why not?
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at
Oh
your
shit.
feet. It shimmers in the light of the
Not the
canal.
wine. Oh well.
Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
Here's to you, Honored Dead.
Very noble. Are we done here?
Yeah!
The lieutenant nods.
I'm done.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
What? Cool. What? I want to see that. Oh! I can see my shit now. Why am I the sorry cop? I don't want to be sorry. Well. At least we're not fascist. A little bit communist. We're sorry. We're good / bad. I think we got the most of that. I don't know what that means. I think maybe it's because we're being nice to Kim. And we like him. That's why we got, like, good cop, bad cop. AKA, we have points up on the good cop side. That's why we got that achievement. After the first day ended. Where I got, Kim to trust me. Years in service is 18, bro. Bro! I'm 19, bro. What do you mean? 18 years? And then 216 cases. Let's go through all of them. Superstar Cop, Apocalypse Cop, 0. Boring Cop is 1. Fascist is 0. What is Apocalypse? What would that mean in this context? Ultra Liberal is 4. Let's get that down a bit. Moralist is 3. Good Cop, Bad Cop is that. Well, I guess we're a communist, guys. I guess we're a communist. So I'm not doing any moralist or ultra liberal shit, so. So moralist is central, right? It's like liberals. And then ultra liberal actually means right wing in this universe, right? I'm trying my best. I think if we drunk more, we'd get our superstar cop up. But I don't wanna. I don't know, but the title sounds cool. Superstar cop? I want to be a superstar. Maybe if we sing karaoke, it could be a superstar. Honor? What does honor... Did we bring our honor up by pouring that wine on the ground? And people killed 3. Wait, do you think we will have to kill anybody in this game? Oh my god. I think we might. The stat might be there under all the other stats and the years to look like you can't change it, but we may be able to change it in this game. And that's why they're putting it with all the other shits. Name unknown. My name is Harry Dubois, bro. Harry Dubois. Say it with respect. I gotta cover my face because I'm eating crust. Alright. Let's ask about the clothes. I like the tutorial agent. That's my favorite character in the game, the tutorial agent. You can now look at all the statistics and the tasks in your journal to the left of your tasks. Why, thank you, tutorial lady. I appreciate it. I don't know why I'm walking around. I just realized this person's standing on top of this thing. I didn't even realize. You guys are still here. That's messed up. Oh! And can't we go into, like, the kitchen now? Bro, highlight it. Of course, I got an itchy ear. Are all the people still in that cafeteria? Yeah. So what's going on here? Let me in.
You see a heavy steel door.
Never mind. Well, I'm gonna ask you about shit.
Can I help you?
I need a drink. I'll ask for that later. It's still the afternoon. I need a drink. Can you pour me one? Yeah, you can take this shit. I don't think I need it anymore. Should I give it to him though? Like, I don't know. I'm always thinking about the like what could be happening in the future. Okay, well, I think we can only give it to him if we start asking about it.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Whatever that word means, and however you say that. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the keys to the trash container? Who could... Or who else has keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Fuck! I hate those. It's my least favorite.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you put them there.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Shit. You got me there.
Yes?
But you got me there. Bye. Well, we're at another dead end. I don't know what to do next. We're doing so well with those tasks. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. Should we ask Kuno about it, or should we just wait on that? Anyways, besides that, I'm not sure what we can do. I can't do anything about that yet. I really don't think I can do anything about this yet. I mean, I could let him know that I'm gonna do karaoke later tonight. But what does that cost money? Please be free. Please be free for my stay. I'm gonna get in that secret passage. I can't yet. Who made the call? The victim's tattoos. We still gotta ask about the tattoos. Okay, let me think about the tasks I can work on. I can inform him about the karaoke. I can examine the picture before we do ask about the tattoos. We can't do shit about Joyce. I can't find my badge. I can't find my badge. I'm not gonna get smokes from that racist guy. I already got 20 real. I don't think I'll be able to replace that until I can get in the other side of the town. I mean, I do got booze. Right? The hangman armor seemed to be missing. Find out what happened. Kuno lied to you, return and confront him. So I guess we could keep continuing to talk to Kuno about shit. Wait. Oh no, we already did that shit. We can't call about this until tomorrow. I don't know where to find this shit. I don't know where to start. Actually, I digged up some tasks I could do. Okay. Well, since we're here, let's let you know about. I'm gonna do some karaoke.
Can I help
What you gonna do about that?
Absolutely out of the question.
No! But.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Fuck! Well, it's gonna happen anyway. And you're gonna have to deal with it. What about my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Oh, I could pay it right now, I guess. Yeah, sure.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Alright, well, we'll pay that. I don't have anywhere else to stay, so... I don't want to drink. Get the fuck out of here. Now let's talk to Kuno. He lied to me. How dare you? Smart ass. Well, that lady up there. I want to get up there. How do I get up there? Wait, maybe that blue door leads up to the rooftop. I don't know how you get up there. I'm still talking to you. Sorry.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Wait. I want to check my thought progress. Oh, shit! Okay, we're almost done with it. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. I don't care. He said to thank you? Sure, the first one.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
I mean,
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello.
what?
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this. Whatever.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here.
No.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
No.
Yeah, real interesting.
Nothing's interesting to you guys. I don't think we really got anything. Wait. Can you guys look at Kuno for me? Why the fuck does he have no eyeballs? Is he supposed to be like that? I can't stare at him when he's on the ground. Dude. Huh? I didn't finish anything. I thought something popped up though. What the fuck am I looking at? This is still happening. I'm at a loss for words right now. Well. 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 Let's investigate the fucking photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Yeah, Joyce. I don't know about anybody else. We gotta find someone that knows history. Obviously, Joyce is fucking educated, but I don't know. I don't know who else I could be asking. Man, now I feel stuck. Man, I don't know. I need to ask somebody. I actually have no clue what I could be doing next. Like, I was on a roll with this shit, now I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm confused. Well, for now, maybe we could go back to a white check. These are found white checks. What is this? How am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do for them? I'm confused. What even is the white check for this? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Set of tracks. I'm so confused. What am I supposed to know about these? Yeah, I mean, I guess we can go back to that girl. Or the guys with the balls. Just try anything right now. Cause I'm confuzzled. Hey, where are they? I really don't have this layout very memorized. I should interact with this map, right, guys?
The worn map features the patchwork.
No. I don't think I should. I already did all that. And I forgot. Hey guys, I need to talk to you guys.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel
Oh, I have to like go up to them to see their white checks. Well, yeah, we know,
Vigilance
but
officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I don't want your fucking
Vigilance officer,
should I even like?
what can this old carabinier?
I don't know. I don't know which ones I want to attempt. We should go in here and talk to that girl. Why not? What was that buzz in my ear?
Detective. Are you here for more books?
Help her.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard.
Fuck. Okay, what next? We gotta move on to the next one. Sunglasses, clothes, map wall. What about it? Map wall in here? What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah.
Several maps have been attached to a book. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. This large ozone disintegrate. In the northeast, a dust mite stands. The ocean connection. You have little.
I'm not seeing anything.
Gods of distance.
How about a
and
check?
dust. The north coast to the Huda. It's no. This.
Oh shit, get out.
In the north, you can. 800 of the connections. You have little.
Hold on.
Perhaps they are God.
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Damn, okay. There's still more of these. I don't think I can really do them if he's like already packed up and sent for autopsy. Oh, and then the fucking adjectives. They're supposed to show how much of a chance I have at winning the fucking checks. Damaged ledger. I can't do that yet. Suggestion, empathy. Let's do one of these. Right? Legendary, challenging. I can't really do these, can I? Pile of clothes. What about them? I'm gonna just try to do any of the medium ones. What is that one? I'm so confused. Shit, there's a lot of medium ones. Footprints in the dust. Wait, did we try that one yet? I mean, we tried it, but can we do it again? Or do we have a better chance of doing it? Okay, I gotta go over it a millionth time. So Okay. Pile of clothes. Oh, it does show where I am. What? Wait, no, like, actually? Or are you just lying to me, Matt? They're lying to me. Okay. Should do like the pile of clothes or whatever. Why not? And whatever that is. Where's the footprints in the dust? Oh. Okay. Isn't this the footprints in the dust over here?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs and all together.
We can do it now!
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Ooh, 8. And we got it all up in our brain. Like a little visual of it.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
That's what's interesting. Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print? 5. Another.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that!
Forced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Oh, count the rest. Shit. Oh.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Yes.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Uh-oh.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
I mean, how can you tell? No, I get it, never mind. I was about to be like, how can you tell they belong to different people? I answered that question for myself, don't worry.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
And then a heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, it was probably him. Makes sense.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
Yeah, true.
What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Prudent? Prudent? What does prudent mean? What does prudent mean? Acting with a showing care and thought for the future. Nah, it's prudent. And then how old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hunger.
It is not impossible.
What's not impossible? How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do we think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Also, I'm confused with why we're trying to find the caller of the person who reported the body. Like, why are we trying to find them? And also, I kind of forgot, because this was pretty near the beginning of my playthrough. Sylvie did not call the police. But she did leave because of us.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Yep.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have his moment.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the Odd Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Let's go.
What do you see?
Not yet, no. Nothing yet. I just want to look at it again. My brain, bro. my brain. I finished that check. I still don't know. I really don't think there's anything I could do with this check over here. A set of tracks. I already did that. Why aren't you marked? I can't select it or anything. Oh well. A pile of clothes. Let's go to the clothes. And then what is Tommy's check?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, formidable means hell no. How the fuck no? Shut the fuck up, Winter. Back your ass up. We're not doing this one yet. Is this the pile of clothes one?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I will inspect them.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
I'm looking at the little character profiles in the bottom left corner. You guys see that little white like rectangle under that? Is that supposed to be a bar we're supposed to fill up with some? Or is it just a stylistic choice? Like, what is that?
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Yeah, I'd never want this job. Fucking being a detective. It feels cool and it seems cool trying to solve shit, but having to talk to people and ask them questions, that's part of the whole appeal of it, but just talking to people, it's just not my thing, you know?
Only that's madness. Fun, ultra, we're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
I need those sneakers. I don't need them.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Oh, what about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran
I did it.
garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic. Produced.
I don't care. What about this? There you go. We did it!
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of deja vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having, and for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Lit. What do we get from that? 1 XP for every orb clicked? Every orb? What orb? Huh? All intellect learning caps raised by 1? Oh, I was thinking all of these. No. The intellect ones, duh. What is the crown doing there? Map? What about the map? Wait, what are we doing in the map? Well, what's the new thing? I'm confused.
The speakers
Oh, it's
below
this thing?
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Alright, let's put some points to something. I don't know. I had plans of where I wanted to put them, but I don't know anymore. What the fuck is that crackling noise in my ear from the game? You guys hear that shit, right? Sounds like Pop Rocks. Maybe I should level this one up. Firstly, maybe let's worry about giving ourselves a new task. Can we do that? Or a new thought? Oh, we can. Okay. Shit. Put that there. Why not? Did I do the communism one? I did. Okay. So now, what do we want to level up? Should we level up drama because that's the one that has the least amount of skills points in there? Oh, I'm confused. I don't know what I wanted. Maybe we should do one of the motorics. One of the... I was thinking one of the psyches. Like this one. We should mainly pay attention to the checks that we don't have. You know? Oh, Inland Empire. Not like we can fucking go up to him anymore. Pile of clothes? Bruh. How do I look at those pile of clothes? Where are they? We can go back and talk to Lena about her suggestion thing. Empathy. There's an empathy check with Tommy. I can't really level up my empathy any more than I already have. Man, I don't know. There was one that, Power said that I should level up for sure, because it helps me with, like, a very important check in the game, but unfortunately and fortunately, I forgot about it. Unfortunately, because it could help right now, but or in the future, but at the same time, fortunately, so I'm not very coerced to pick a certain one to level up. Like, I should just level up what I want. Oh, I don't know. What do we do, guys? Put one in each? I don't even know how many I have. I feel like I wanted to do this one. I can't do it anymore. I used my one skill point. Cool. Alright. That's great. I can't do these. clothes? Where's the pile of clothes? I think they sit there by the statue over here. Do you hear this music? Beautiful. Is there actually a pile of clothes? Oh. We auto-saved. Welp. Shit. Like what? Where is that? You're confusing me. Map wall, I can't do anything about that. I think maybe these checks are for buying shit. I don't know, why would I need a check for buying stuff? Oh, Cam, what the fuck do we do next? Why do I have to pick? I don't know what to do. I need help. I want my hand held right now. Why do I gotta pick shit? Well, I think the only one we could do is, Lena. Whatever that white check is. I don't know about any others that I could have, like, possibly added bonuses to. And we got one with Joyce. I don't know which way to go. Doesn't matter. Just go around this way. What is that ominous ass noise? Is that the machines?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Suggestion. Oh. That's so unimportant. Try it.
There's really no point in manipulating anything.
I got it.
She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lana, I'd like to hear about some of your cryptids you study. Please tell me about them.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Yeah, I don't got anything better to do too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, I promise.
He nods.
I'm not that interested anyway.
Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Why would you be interested?
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest one?
That would be the giant of Coconur.
I'm sorry. I want to keep saying, is that real? Of course they're not real. Just listen.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Who here? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Coconur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
But I can't get into this. I'm sorry. It's just not true.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the most dangerous one?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Cam, don't you want to run another one too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well, the most dangerous cryptid is thought to have been
I love this
the
guy.
gnome of Jeroma. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue almost entirely.
What? What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Well, if you found it and you killed it, why can't you, like, show the world and prove that it's a real species?
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
What?
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Tell it to her!
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detect
Oh! Excuses, excuses. I don't believe it until I see it.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature
Womp
itself.
womp.
A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
I don't believe you.
Alas, always, alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Ah. No, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical. No, seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was ever seen again.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Well, that's it.
Of course, dear.
Oh, that's all for now. Welp. I'm surprised that worked. Honestly, I feel like I could go around. Technically, I could try all these white checks out until I unlock all of them or I actually succeed in them. I still don't know why they keep showing the hangman shit, even though I can't really do anything with him. He's gone, bro. What do I do? Do I delete you? Get off my page. I can't do anything with you. Man, why do they keep yelling? Oh, I can't unlock that. Should we try with Joyce? Why not? And then there's a mirror. Let's not do anything about that yet until we finish our thought that we're working on right now. Try Joyce right now. Cafeteria window. I'm not doing that. I don't want to do either of these. Okay, so the sunglasses and clothes are from that guy. That's just buying them, though. I don't actually have to, like, do a check with them. It's, like, quite literally just a money check. Pile of clothes. Okay, map wall. That's just buying shit. We could try Joyce, Kuno. Whatever that is. Let's see the dock worker and Tommy's check. I don't think I can really see Tommy's check though. Wait, is the dock worker up? The fuck is that guy? Oh, I think he's gone. Are you sure we can't do anything with him? I don't know.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
What do you
What's
see
on
in
your
his
mind?
eyes? I don't even know if I should try this. My empathy's really low. Can't do shit. Like, I can't do shit with Kuno, too. I thought I maxed out my empathy. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do about that.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Oh, so to even like get our freaking chances up with this check, we have to talk to him. It's probably gonna be the same with Tommy. So I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. You must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? Kuno City of Rage Night City. What's going on in there? I'm intrigued. Whatever, let's do that one.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
This city is not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Fuck do you want?
Explain himself, as if explaining some kind of work, some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time.
No, I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
I want some like Fanta orange. I want some orange soda. I don't care what brand. I just want some orange soda right now. Well, put skill points into empathy. Man, shut the fuck up. I did that already.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Why does art inspire you so much?
Does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Okay. I did not listen to any of that. What I... Okay, fucking nerd. What the hell? What are you talking about? Shut up. But I fit into the art world, I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Buck. You know, I think I kind of have like this kind of main character trope I really like. It's specifically the main character trope where your character's like a nasty piece of shit, whether physically like dirty or mentally and like socially like a nasty piece of shit to people. And I like whenever like games call that out, or just at any given moment they'll just roast the main character. Like in this game, if my own brain will not stop roasting myself and saying how fucking nasty I am. Like, okay, I get it. I'm a stinky little drunk, leave me alone. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
I think we would need this if we want to do that task, like painting that wall. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals.
Why'd they have to make that weird noise when I get the thought?
Derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Shit. Now I gotta be an art cop. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna try your empathy check too now.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam,
We'll see.
my man. What's up?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Oh. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Damn, I know I'm socially not good. You could have just said that.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Yeah, unfortunately. Who do I want to talk to? Joyce. What do we do? I'm not sure what to do. Not sure what to do. Get your ass over here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Damn, I have questions about the tattoos. Please help.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the force day to the backstay on this. I hope there...
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. He asked me to open a door. Well, yeah.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
I know, I mean like a real house door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
Yeah.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It had to be done.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Man, why you gotta praise me so much? I don't need your praise, by the way.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that
Wanna
you
fuck?
didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
We did it for information.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
What if I don't say anything? He really got up in my ear, was like, "Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear." Like, come on. You really make me feel the pressure right now. I gotta really think through what we were gonna say. Because usually I've been told not to think too much about what to say, but now we gotta think about what we gotta say. Efforts of the Wild Pine scent merchants. What if I don't say anything? But I don't know, if we let her know some shit, she might eventually like help us out with the tattoo meeting, you know? So let's think this through. The union's militia wing organized the lynching. That's very straightforward. I really don't think we should be saying that. Everett says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union. Now one's dead. Well, I'm over the 3-hour limit, but I'm not really trying to stick to the 3-hour limit today just because I haven't streamed this game in a while. I'll end it sometime soon. Within the next hour. The Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one of them's dead. Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. He didn't seem all worried about the whole conflict that's developing. Okay, we're not saying the first one. Let's try not to say the fifth one. I'm trying to dwindle down my options so I know what I'm gonna say. I can organize my thoughts. He didn't seem that worried about the conflict developing. I don't think she'll believe that. Let's not say that. So 2 or 3. Maybe we should say 2. Everett asked the Union's militia wing to fully cooperate. I don't think that matters too much. So we're not going to say anything about the militia wing. Okay, how about we say 2? Everett says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead. I'm trying to think it through. I'm trying to give myself further confirmation that if I'm really gonna go with this, how would she respond? This is why I'm more the thinking type. Guys, you gotta give me time. I'm really going in hard on this. Fuck it.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely.
Well, I'm saying what he's saying. So.
I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Let's keep it that way. She means to add, but then doesn't.
So we could like come back to these if I wanted to. He didn't seem at all worried.
I wouldn't have taken Evrart for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We're alone, and he seemed very sure of his ability to keep things under control. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate. You're right, he was probably just showing off to me. He wants things to escalate. Let's just say the first one. Man, shut the fuck up.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
Yes.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I think he may have just been messing with us. I'm pretty sure he meant it. Let's just say he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Like, yeah, thank you for relaying it. You don't have to. In fact, maybe we should stop until you give us information yourself.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
Everett asked the Union militia wing to fully cooperate. Like, why would we need to tell her that? I'm trying to think of the reasoning. Like, why? Why? Why does that matter? Oh. Fuck it. Wait. Think it through?
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
Yes! Thank you for mentioning that. Help us! Help us with this freaking photo.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
Open that door? What? What do you mean by that? Bye.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Oh, I've helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
Unimportant.
You're right, Detective. That whole undertaking was very unimportant. Why did we do it?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. Yeah, for the working man, yeah.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Oh my god, that was a communist thing to do! What did I do? Employ critical theory 9 times. I don't know what that means, but let's go! Another achievement, thank you very much! See, that's where we got... That was from our last achievement. Bruh, the last achievement we've gotten was from the 9th. And this one's from the 17th. Bro, this game is taking a long time. Employ critical theory 9 times. Let's... I don't know the 8 other times I did, but thanks. What is critical theory? Like, does that have to do with communism? A Marxist-inspired movement. In social and political philosophy, it's an interdisciplinary approach to problems in the human sciences. And is often used synonymously with the term literary theory. Critical theory aims to reveal, critique, and challenge or dismantle power structures. It's committed to seeking radical social change. Can you explain that in baby terms? Okay. Well, it's a leftist ideology, I think. So, we did it. Wait! Oh, so now we got 9 points on communist. Okay. Ah. So anytime we do something in a certain category, we'll get points in it. So we did a communist thing 9 times. And we did a sorry cop thing 9 times. Have I really been saying sorry that much? Well.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them. Even if it's inappropriate.
Oh, what? No, that was not inappropriate. That was the most appropriate instance I could have talked about it.
What else?
I'm done with you. You're not helping me.
Detective. You can always drop by later.
Tattoos, please. Wait, what?
What else can I do for you?
I'm not dropping by later. You trying to set up a date? Get away from me.
That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the false
Ah, you're so boring. I think I actually may be done. Thanks, though. 69? God, look at my skill points down there. 69 out of 100? Come on now. The funny number. I can't use anything. Oh, let's just read this.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Friesel. Don't care.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text.
Boring.
Interrupted occasionally
Those are the most
by little doodles in black
boring
and
books.
white.
No pictures to skim through.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside
Whatever that is.
there's also an editor's note.
Well, shit. Let's read this shit. Let's become communists, bro.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
My thing is... Sorry, supposed to be paying attention, but look at this. Are there 100 trophies? in this fucking game? Because I got 2 trophies and it says 2% done. Are you serious? Bruh, why do I kind of want this trophy? I feel like it'll take me ages to get, but I don't know, it's looking really enticing. It says Revachol believes in you, which I want that. I want them to believe in me. Oh, ow, my stomach. Ah.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You're right. Wait, we picked it up from the office? What office are we talking? Oh, we're talking about that one. Okay.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
The fuck is this?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Ah.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you.
Mm-hmm.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
I don't care, but I'm reading through it, guys.
The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Let's see what these communists have to say about it.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even
I'm just
start?
trying to pass time.
For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Oh, hang on. Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
So, what if I were to read the rest of this book in another stream, but I skip through it just because I simply don't care? But, you know, I read it, I do click through the options just to, you know, have it, pass time in game, because I really don't think there's much I could be doing right now. I swear I looked through all the tasks and checks and thoughts, and there's just not much I could be doing until I guess I pass time and do one of the timed ones. A lot of them are open-ended, like, oh, this might take a while to find this, or, oh, you can't do this until this time comes around, like, or there's there's some that are just simply open-ended. And I'm like, what the fuck do I do with you? You know? All these tasks I really don't know what to do with. And then the checks, I've been locking some of them. And obviously I can't unlock them until I add a point on the thing. But, until I add a point on one of the, traits I have. Or what are these called? Yeah, character sheets. So yeah, I really can't do much right now. I really can't. Including Joyce. That's pissing me off. Like, I feel like I could easily be asking her shit right now, but I don't know what exactly I could be doing other than giving her information, but she's not giving anything back to us for all the information I've been giving her. I'm kind of fuzzled. I don't even want to try the lower percentage checks. But maybe I should, just because I don't got anything else to do. Like, maybe I could try this one. Or Renee or Gaston's one. I'm getting real tired. Alright, well, I guess we can do these checks.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between...
Well, I'm glad our guy Harry's at least thinking through this shit.
Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Well, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Oh god, Star's sticking at my door. I'm almost done, Star. Oh, this article says no one watches the tip-top tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Sure.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Before we do any of that shit, how about... Like, maybe if I had Power here, he'd be giving me some tips on what to do currently, but... I gotta get off anyway. I'll upload this soon to my Twitch channel, because obviously stream stopped working the moment I opened the game and actually started doing gameplay. I wanted to stick around for my freaking spoiler rant, though. Alright. This way? Yeah, here they are. Let's try their checks. Why not? There is a small chance they could work, but usually not.
The mess side of police.
Oh shit, I threw the ball in the sea. What about you?
Vigilance officer.
Why not?
What can
this is higher.
Do for you?
As Rennie turns from you, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
Oh, how many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
A king, bro. Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Oh, I cannot read that. Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
Not for killing babies, not for raping women, or... not for killing babies?
No. We were the last ones to keep all the baby killers and rapists in check. And let me tell you, son, if there hadn't been Royal Carabiniers, Revelshire might not be standing at all.
Okay.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
We're already at 3 hours and 31 minutes. And we're about to reach 3 hours and 32 minutes. Bitch, why not? If this is a 4-hour recording session, I do not mind. So what did you get the medals for? Yeah, let's just run through all of the freaking things that we could do for next stream. And the next stream I come on and I'm like, wait, what do I do? Wait, what the hell? I left freaking future me with nothing to do. So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here are hiding the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revelshire. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Oh, nah.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
You're right.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
They let us come really close before opening fire. Bastards. Slowly shake your head. Must have been a blood path. Do you mean bloodbath?
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh! I got scared by my freaking headrest.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Okay, and then what did you do? I like this one. Shattered knee. Interesting. Actually, can we pick it up later and do questions now?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Good to know.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Yeah, this is just, another way to pass time, except you're not reading a book. You're talking to someone, or they're talking to you, and you're not saying much. You're just listening, or listening.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Wow. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. No, like, well, this would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. Oh, which one should we say? 2 or 3? I've been through worse? No. I'd give up. Bitch, that sounds like me when I play video games. If I ever see somebody in a dire situation, I'd say, personally, I'd kill myself. So, bitch, that's... Wait, but honestly, what if I just gotta exude confidence? You know, I just gotta be an authentic baddie version of myself. I gotta let them know that would never happen to me. I'm invincible, bro. My jaw's invincible. I get that. I got that gawk jaw. Okay, I fucking said it. I stopped myself before I said it, and then I still said it. Bro. What? What does that even mean? Yeah, that never happened to my jaw. Let's just say that.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started calling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Damn, look at him go.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
Then why are you saying it like it's cool?
How did you find the story to be, officer?
This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. Quite impressive. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. Honestly, I don't have an opinion on it. It's not that I don't want to have an opinion on it. It's just I simply don't. Okay, like, you saved the prince. Good for you. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. But good for you, though.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Like pee-pee? Urine?
Maybe.
Piss?
But also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot.
Do I got pee-pee in my blood?
And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Well, if there's pee-pee in my blood, I don't want blood in my hands. Looks like I got a grape soda in my veins, actually.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise dry sand so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
It's a word now.
It is not.
Fucking ruining the fun. Actually, it's not. That is a one word. No space in it. Shut the fuck up.
Bah.
Humbug.
In those days, many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back if you can.
A fascist?
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Man, I'm just chatting. I don't got anything to do right now.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Now impress him with your heroics. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. Can we come back to it though? That's my thing. With white checks, you can come back to them. This one, it can't be retried, obviously. It's not like I got a skill point to up my drama, to be honest. It won't let me. But I don't know if it'll ever come up again. Why is it -2 for throwing it in the sea? So what? Get over it. What? It cannot be retried? I don't know. You know what? Let me look it up. It's taking me so long to type this out. I'm trying to think of the correct wording. Red checks can never be retried after the first attempt, but they're never required to succeed to advance the main plot. You can only try red checks once. Sometimes they'll disappear altogether depending on your choices, even if you never tried them. So they'll just disappear. Some of them will just disappear. Bruh, some of them? I want to know, will this one specifically disappear or not? What do I do? It's gonna be very low. Guys, do you think we should just do it?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
Well, I had a dog. Took her fishing late one night. Boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after. Renee, lower your voice. I'm ex-Army 2. Special Forces. Black Ops. Secret Soldier. Lying isn't my style. Not when it's stupid stuff like this.
But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
Well, they're not waiting for shit because I'm leaving. And then what's that other check that I want to do? Oh, it's this way. It's this way. Come on, Kim. There's like a check in the pawn shop that has like a decent chance. Oh, and then I still forgot to ask Gaston for the fucking sandwich. Fuck it. I'm gonna go do that first. Get over here.
Officer.
Please?
The missile.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby. Yeah.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
Fuck, I'm not that educated politically. But if I could use it for lies and deceit, then probably. The city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to see them? What if he's not awfully fascist or communist? I don't think he's either.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
This game, bro. This game's like, there's no choice in being indecisive.
Whoa,
pick something.
Easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Thank you, Volition. Shit. Coming in to save the day. Thank you very much. It doesn't really matter what I want to say. He's not going to give it to me.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Oh, what? Wait, we actually got questions? You mentioned Jean-Marie Belleau. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know what happened to her. So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Uh-oh. Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Two
It
what?
was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have
Well-
for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
What? Oh my god. Well, nothing wrong with weighing your options first. I gotta relate to it, bro. I'm indecisive.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
What?
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
I'm gonna ask you about the union again?
Sure, officer.
No, there's
They are
nothing.
the good... No, thank... Sweet, sweet Jenny.
There's nothing else to say here.
Of course, officer.
Fuck! Didn't we already get a piece of a sandwich? I thought we did. Okay, well, apparently the stream's gonna be 4 hours. No, I didn't even realize it. Can you get your ass up? Get your ass up now! Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna try this check. I think that's all the checks we can try now. Without trying the impossible ones. I don't want to do those.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh. Wait, this one didn't work last time? Or, oh, I think we just forgot to do it. This one's high. I don't know why I haven't done it. Well, is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Jaundice. Sorry, could you take off the sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. So where does a man get his... take off your glasses, please.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants to have some of what you're having. I didn't mean to offend you. No judgment, just curious. Probably did loads of Parolidone before I lost my memory. No judgment.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Whatever that is.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A psychedelic for mental pain? Why? The People's Power? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
What? Bro, how did you know that? You're bluffing.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What? What is that?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell, They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about everything.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Is this the same voice actor for Harry and his nightmares? It sounds like him, but like not as deep of a voice. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share with me?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Well, maybe. I said maybe.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
He said monkeys see no do.
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thank you.
Of course.
Damn! Well. I can level up my shit now. I got fucking drugs now. Oh. 1+ on psyche? What do you mean by 1+ on psyche? You mean like I can add like additional point to this? Should I try taking it right now? Oh, and then I got rid of my alcohol. No. Oh, I feel bad for that. Oh. Now if I want alcohol, I have to buy it. I haven't had to buy a single drop of alcohol yet. I don't know where I got that shit. Okay, well. Oh well. Want to get drunk, I can get drunk. I could spend some money. It depends how much money it is, though. And then now I got some drug. Fucking. How do you take it? It can make for any weather feel balmy, if only for a while. can use it 4 times? Well, damn. And he just gave it to us. I didn't have to spend money on that. Damn. What a kind soul. Well, at least there's some alcohol in here. I dumped out that cheap wine, though. I'm so sad. I don't know why the fuck I did that. It was a really silly reason. I found it ridiculous, but, you know, I did it. And it's happened, and there's nothing I can do about that. Because now it's gone, and I didn't save before I made that stupid decision. Autosave comes in, like, once in a while, you know? I think I'm done for today. I gotta be done. 4 hours of streaming. Burps with mine. Should I use a skill point on one of these? I feel like I should. I feel like I should use it on Inland Empire or one of the white checks I'm supposed to level up to complete. Like empathy, but there's no space to up empathy. I'm thinking maybe if I take this shit, it will up it, right? I think I should take it right now. Oh. Is that taking it? Honestly. Okay, we got it in our hand. What is that?
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary. I mean, it does.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
You're right.
You need to lower the radiation levels, your stomach thinks. Slurp it.
Oh, I'm gonna slurp that shit. Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Oh, slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
That was a lot of lighting and visual going on my screen. Tastes like fire, tastes like a kiss, tastes like gasoline, tastes like an anti-radiation drug.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh god, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Good to know.
This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great.
I'm happy for you.
He sounds so unenthusiastic. He's happy for me.
Turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother. Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved. Wow. Kim's badass.
You're right.
He's had a druggie partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before.
Yep.
Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you.
Yeah, that's a lot of people
Lieutenant
talking to me right now.
Mark, I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Sure thing, buddy.
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
Yeah, you're right, interfacing. This is gonna be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, suggestion, authority.
We need that.
Inland Empire, Esprit de Corps, and Volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
I'm okay with the damage of health. I'm gonna bring that shit up. I'm okay. But thank you, Tutorial Agent. You're my favorite in this game. This is my favorite character. The Tutorial Agent? Come on. In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a button. It gives the one plastic. Thank you. Thank you. You can speak in my ear like that all day, baby. I want Kim whispering in one ear and then Tutorial Agent whispering in the other. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, but now that I actually sniffed that shit, I kind of like want to go and do my checks now. Come on. Like, please. Like, I want to like lift up my empathy. If we revert it, what happens? What happens if I revert this shit? Whatever, just accept the change. Alright. Alright, now we can do a white check. Try the fucking empathies again. Formidable, legendary. Tommy, I need to talk to him. I've got things to.
Still here.
Don't look at the drugs in my hand. Oh, it's not too much higher.
In his
Ah!
An unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Really, you can tell me anything. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. He's longing? I didn't know.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. Yeah.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thank you, Guy. Goodbye, Guy. I'm gonna try this kid now. Ignore the drugs in my hands. And in my hand. Ignore the drugs. Ignore it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's still low. It doesn't really help.
What's going on? He's an ungovernable youth on your
I get one W and another L.
Incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Bruh. Bro, just... My fucking god. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just a busted old piece of meat. This case is all I have. And you're not helping. Should I say that or will I regret it?
Take the pain, bucko. Take the bad.
The child's not grinning. It looks more like a wolf baring its teeth.
Smelling weakness. She loves it.
You heard that, see? Porker wants to talk about how he can't hack this shit. Porker wants to move in with Kuno.
No, I'm seriously just a pathetic piece of meat. You could call it pork, I guess, yeah.
Don't let him move in with us, Kuno.
You have no idea what to say now. You're just going to have to try to change the subject.
Put more skill points? Oh my god.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Oh my god. It's gonna take forever. Alright. Should we just sniff another one? No, I'm good. I'm good. We got the droplet on us. I don't know how long that droplet's gonna stay there, but... I don't think Man, I just calm down. I'm gonna save our game. We're gonna save our game. And that's where we're gonna leave off. Well, it doesn't matter. I already saved my game. I was gonna put the fucking, I was gonna put this shit in my hand away. Go away. And I haven't been seeing any other bottles and shit around. So this bag it feels useless. Oh, get me out of this. I gotta be done. It is auto-saving, bitch. I just manually saved. What are you doing? That's it for today. I gotta go. We have to go, guys. Bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully stream will work tomorrow. Oh,